said it normally it's like when the chat shows up. Yeah. Okay. Well, hello everyone. We're back. It's one of those where it's not on a Thursday. It's Friday. My bees are going crazy. We got the plants outside. I had a birthday. I had to work through it, and I had to work through a bunch of stuff. But now it's Friday, and we're gonna celebrate my birthday. A little late. That's fine. No Cinco de Mayo this year. Just didn't work out that way. So this weekend, we're doing it. I'm turning 51. No, yeah. So we're gonna make some fish tacos, Baja fish tacos. I'm literally gonna just steal a video and copy that other white guy who makes Latin food. So we went to Costco. We got more olive oil. I got magnesium glycinate. Hell yeah. Don't mix it up with magnesium glyphosate. That shit'll kill you. Got more olive oil. Fuck yeah. Going with the Spanish olive oil. I like the Spanish olive oil. If you ask anybody in the Mediterranean, they will all say that their country's olive oil is the best olive oil. And Spain uses a shitload of olive oil in their cooking. So I think Spanish olive oil works just fine. And as long as it's a single origin olive oil, that is what we care about the most. Tunisian, Italian, Spanish, wherever, Argentina. As long as it's from one place, that's what we care about the most. That's like 80% of the quality check that comes from one place. So yeah, I'm gonna load up. We're gonna do some, what do you call it? Internet Shaquille style beans. Yeah, we got enough oil. Should do anyway. Let's see what beans lie in our Rancho Gordo box of mysteries. I've got some chickpeas, cranberry, some black beans. I've got small red beans. These cranberry beans. Let's do cranberry beans. That sounds really good. Oh yeah. Water. And we're not going to soak the beans. That's fine. It helps with even consistency and texture. I think the Rancho Gordo site literally doesn't even really say you need to soak the beans unless you really want to. Main thing we're focusing on here is just cooking the beans for a long time. Some tasty broth. We'll just shove this on the back burner here so we can forget about it. Forget about it. I'm just gonna add, fuck it. We'll just add most of our Rancho Gordo cranberry beans. I know you're supposed to like inspect them and stuff for being how cool they are. I'm pretty sure it's fine. We're flying blind. And I am always the fucking cruel victim of bean and rice logic, where you're like, that's not enough. You know, it's almost a pound. I took a couple seeds out of this. I think these beans are actually like a year old because tried planting them, and that didn't work too well. This year, we should be better with our bean game. because I'm literally bought things that were all called pole beans and described themselves as growing tall and all that shit. So we don't have to worry about, is it gonna be tall? Is it gonna be a little fucking twig? You know? No guessing. Just buy the ones that say they'll be tall.
Welcome to Live from the Place. We're celebrating the birthday of Mr. Charlie Yardburn Parker. He's
Oop.
101.
And that's the one and only Yasushi in New York.
Couple people talking in her freebooted music dealer. Thank you, Emmett Cohen, for your contributions to my stream. Really appreciate it. And you are dearly revered as a competent and compelling musician. Okay. What else do we want? Fucking. You want to add a pepper. We get some peppers. Also add like this half an onion. We want olive oil in here as well. A fair amount, and some salt. Decent amount of salt. We'll just add all that salt. That sounds like it probably even won't be enough. Okay. And these beans are just gonna go until the stream is over. I'm going to be cooking for a while, so I can just stay like that. I could have just left the whole thing on, but it's whatever. And then let's see what else do I. There's the olive oil. Cannot forget that. Healthy amount of olive oil. And by healthy, I mean an unhealthy amount of olive oil. There we go. Whoops. Left my soda out. Guava, pineapple. Just fermenting that up. It'll be ready in a couple days. A little altar of shit. Stuff, I should say. Just realized we don't have any chips. That's fine though. It's not the end of the world. Let's see, we've got our bag. I'll just grab a couple bay leaves. Big ass bay leaves. From the Indian store. I'd use whole peppercorn, but I think all our peppercorn is in here right now, so that's fine. And we'll just kind of leave that to come to a boil. We'll reduce to a nice simmer and let that just ride out the stream. Okay. From here, we should probably get to our fish, which means I should interact with a topper cutting board. So that way our regular cutting board isn't getting covered in fish stuff. Nothing fancy, we're just doing up some rockfish. I'll just inspect the bits and, you know, get them cut into the nice pieces we'd like them to be in. Get them salted on a little rack, and they'll probably go back in the refrigerator. And we can make like a slaw. Just gonna make the original margarita, the 1926 one or whatever. Saw a how to drink video earlier this week. Did the original one. It's got lemon instead of lime. Whoop. Careful. I feel like there's shit over in this corner that I really don't need right now. I'm gonna throw that up back here. Reduce our burden. Some corner. Oh yeah, and we have apple cider vinegar. Hell yeah. From Costco. Should be able to go on this. Yeah, we want to get the bones out. There's some bones. Yeah, this is just some simple rockfish. Not too fancy. Got it from the grocery store. Didn't go to any special fish place or anything. What we'll get. Oh, it's a couple pieces. We'll just work through it one bit at a time. It's probably the wrong knife to be using, but here we are. Some pliers. I'm no fish expert. I'll be the first to admit that. I don't exactly have like food grade pliers. Damn. If only I cracked like more like lobster and crab, I'm sure I'd have that shit on hand, but I guess we'll just have to do this the less easy way. frustrating. I want like a solid fish piece, so we'll do these in like thirds. Yeah, these are some good pieces. Alright, let's interrogate this piece. Definitely don't want bones in, and it doesn't have to be perfect in terms of like maintaining the fillet, because we're cutting it up and we're gonna fry it. So, not too big a deal. As long as it's in a piece. Just feeling both sides. Making sure I'm not missing anything. No one wants to eat, and get a bone. It's not fun. We'll go off this side like this. This kind of like off cut, like the non-main. And then we'll... Fuck it, we'll just go down the middle. I might be doing this totally stupidly. That is a definite possibility. But hey, gotta live and learn. Some of the smaller ones probably double up in taco form. I think those are good sized pieces though. Okay. 1 of 3. This one is 3 pieces. pat dry. Okay. There's a couple bones here. Next time, pliers for sure. I think having some culinary pliers sounds like a good idea. Motherfucker. All right. Well, I'm gonna turn the heat down just a tad. Do not think we're at a rolling boil quite yet. But just get out the top. There we go. These are looking like pretty good pieces. Some bones. Yeah. It's easy to pull out. Thank you for being easier. How many fucking tacos am I making? Jesus Christ. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I should be making like 20 tortillas. 30 tortillas. We're gonna be here for a little while. That's fine. for a while. Necessary smart detection. Yeah, deny. Thank you, Automod, for denying. Best viewers on fucking whatever, like. Those. Look good. I smell that pepper. It smells really good. What else here? Wash your hands. Okay, we are at a rolling boil. I'll turn it down a tad. Just because we don't want it to boil over, right? And we'll let it just kind of ride without the lid for a little while. Kind of observe it a little more directly. Last two pieces. We're at 3.5 pounds of rockfish. Could make hella tacos. It's a little more comfortable of a rolling boil. Doesn't have to be so violent. Fucking annoying. Oh, camera. Sorry. Didn't think it'd been that long. 40 minutes. Okay.
celebrate Justin Robinson.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the romantic Mr. Eddie Barbash, ladies and gentlemen. Also a New Yorker, right? A native New Yorker as well. Mr. Eddie Barbash, he's not on stage yet. Come on, keep it going for him, everybody.
That Eddie and I took our first European gigs together when we were 20 years old, something like that. 2010, we went to Switzerland for the first time. I'll never forget it. It's made me really want to be a jazz musician. See the good memories.
I think we're just gonna start playing. Sorry. You had to listen to the thing, oh no. There's gonna be some thickies. Maybe they should just go in a bowl. And then out onto the tray. Yeah. Alright, cool. Don't put these in the compost. That's just my straight up. I was like about to like, and then you put it in the compost. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't have the kombucha or whatever. This There's a way to take bones and actual meat and stuff and use an anaerobic process to turn it into compost. Sounds cool, but also really involved. I definitely don't have the time to do that. And I don't think my neighbors would like it if it didn't turn out perfectly. So, we'll refrain from that. You know what? I should get some water boiling so we can start up some masa. Because that is also something we need to do. I didn't realize how many... I should make a double batch of tortillas. Yeah, maybe 2.5. And then we're doing a slaw. Also making up some of our own mayo. We'll make our own mayo. Should be good. Basically like a Mexican fish and chip taco. I'm gonna grab like a big fucking bowl. This big bowl. Not this one, but this one. We'll use that for the slaw. That one's a good slaw. Also wash this. All of this in here. We'll salt it and then we'll throw it back on the rack so that way it can drain liquid and it'll go in the refrigerator. And then we'll make our mayo and our slaw, our masa and stuff, and then we'll do a big tortilla cook / fish fry assembly line, and that'll probably go for a couple hours till we get everything good. Salt. It's gonna be tasty. For sure. Just want to make sure it's within the perimeter of the tray. Got our cabbage. Refrigerator is full of other things. Hell yeah. I love when the refrigerator is full. My parents wanted a ride. They're going out of town. They wanted me to look after their car. So they left it here with the intention of coming back and doing other things. They are out of town. And they brought over food things. They're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. They brought this food shit that is perishable to just leave with me to like, I don't know, to keep me company. I don't fucking get it. I don't really get it. So I've got like extra deals of yogurt and things that I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with, but fuck it, we ball. Sorry, I was looking at my bees outside. They're very distracting. Should make some mayonnaise. Need some chipotle mayo. So we got chipotle peppers. Although I am swayed by the idea of some ají. Fuck it, we'll just do it like the vinegar. Wait, this is more important. We'll get working on our mayo and our slaw. Okay. Seca. Seca. Producer was kind enough to leave the instructions on the side. So we want think I do 2-2 instead of 2 1.5 because I use hot water, so it has a tendency to want to evaporate, but it also like allows it to get really hydrated, which means we need 4 cups of Maseca. This is supposed to make 19 tortillas. So it should be close to 40. I'll peg it at around 34. Let's go with that. I tend to make my things a little big. 3. Sorry, that last cup was a little short. Should I be doing the apologies? I'm trying to be better about this camera thing. Oh no! My top-down camera is fucked up. What happened? Shit. How long has that been like that? Alright. Well. Damn. That's annoying. Share your camera. Showing up? What the fuck, dude? Start. Yeah? Okay, but sideways? Hell yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't know what gave up the ghost there. I gotta re-angle this shit again. So frustrating. Getting closer. Okay, I think I have that pretty fixed. I fucked up the angle again. Thanks. Good job, buddy. So frustrating. Okay. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Huh? Back to normal? Okay. Thank you for your patience. Everybody in the whole damn world. I feel like it's a little off, but I don't know. Who cares? Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. Yeah. Annoyed, even. Bump it. Maybe that's better. I don't even know. I think it's one of those things where like the edges get a little crooked on either side anyway, just because how the field of view works. I feel like I had it like dialed in the best it ever was just earlier. That's not bad. I don't know. I don't know what I'm complaining about. This really helps them get a lot more hydrated. And there's no gluten, so there's no problem, right? Because if you were to use hot water with like wheat, you'd make like a tangen, which is what they use to like start the milk bread. And it denatures the gluten, right? Like overheats the springs, basically they're little springs, the proteins, they get tangled. And no tangen to make here because there's no gluten. This cool off a bit, give it another inspection, and then we'll cover it with like a kitchen condom or something like that. You know what, we might as well cover it now with the kitchen condom and then do the inspection after. Because that's the thing, is it does end up like losing a fair amount of liquid to steam, and you got to add a little more water. But I do think it makes better tortillas. Another internet Shaquille thing. Okay. Awesome. All right. Look like peanuts. Okay. Oil. We're gonna need an egg. Other stuff. I'm copying all of these recipes just based off of visuals alone, which is doable. It's not the hardest thing in the world. I think immersion blender demands a wide mouth mason jar. Let me find that video. Gonna go play some board games. I got an expansion for Wingspan, so that's pretty good. Whole egg, garlic. Okay. Done. I know. My mind. I can suss out fucking recipe. You can save the rest of the chipotle for our beans. That sounds like a good idea. Smart. Fucking smart. Grab a couple for
Eddie Barbash.
I think that's pretty good. We can always add more.
A native from Boston area, close by.
Yummy. Smoky. Just cleaning up these garlic guys. They're peeled. We peeled them last week. Garlic. Grab some of our lime. We have a ton of limes. Nope. I don't exactly have the best track record making mayonnaise, so we'll see. Okay. I know the instructions though, right? You want to like keep it close to the bottom and like, because otherwise you end up whipping a bunch of air into it. Sorry, camera. I swear this thing is going off more than it normally does. It normally would go every 45 minutes, but now I'm getting it every half hour. That is weird. I don't know what changed on it. Huh. Maybe there's a setting that got reversed to something. 'Cause I thought we had it at the longest for the idle before going to sleep. Some of the advertised features of that camera were not as advertised. Unfortunately. Okay. Bunch of olive oil. Oh, hell yeah. That sure is mayo. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. More lime. And salt. Definitely need salt. Next time I would probably do it with the avocado oil instead of the olive oil. I was careful not to whip a bunch of air into it, because I know that's the big no-no. Especially because like the polyphenols get like a bit more astringent with olive oil when you whip in that air. Thinner. It's a lot drier of a heat than I thought it would. Something more like, I almost want just more. Well, you know what? That's fine. We're gonna put a slaw on this that's super acidic. Cinco de Mayo. Yeah. Sorry, I missed that. Producer, thanks. I mean, it's good. I guess it is just supposed to be like Chipotle mayo. We'll revisit this later once we have everything more as an ensemble. And we'll get a better idea of what it may need. I feel like it's missing something right now. Because it isn't exactly grok like the Chipotle mayo I was expecting. But it's not bad. It's good, in fact. Okay. Mayo, though. Cool. I just think it's a lot drier of a heat than I was anticipating. I think that's the main thing. And it is spicy. Oh. Double checking our masa. Hot. It's still very hot. Okay. Just making sure it's all well incorporated. Sometimes there's little dry spots that like to hide out. Okay, well that's fine. We'll let it continue to dry. I think it's just about the consistency we'd like it. So, little adjustment needed probably, but not much. I wonder if let's make one of those how to drink margaritas. Oh. second, I thought it was going to kick me off the music. Yeah. Build and shaker. Lemon. Oh, we got to use super fine sugar. That's fine. I've got baker's sugar. I've got super fine sugar. Ultra fine sugar. Margarita is originally a variation of a daisy. I'll grab my cocktail cutting board. And we need also some Reposado tequila and some Grand Marnier. Reposado. Great. Get rid of this fucking dude. Goodbye. Lock. Scroll down. Or drag. To drag it. Get this one. To scroll. There's like a scroll or something. I swear to God, I'm so bad at this. Every fucking time. There we go. I've got it. Great. All right. Thank you for your patience. Gracias para tu paciencia. Some jiggers. And it actually does not call for lime. The original one that we are referencing today calls for lemon. This is definitely the music they would have listened to. They were all about the saxophone in Mexico. When the French fought the Mexicans. Fuck everything up. Just most things. Okay. Great. Let us build. We want ice. First things first. That's what you put. Your damn shaker. Some ice. So we can get a good judgment call. I'm gonna grab big rock and a couple little guys. Okay. From here we're gonna add 2 ounces tequila, half an ounce Grand Marnier, half a teaspoon superfine sugar, and half an ounce of lemon juice. This is some El Tequileno Grand Reserve. Some of my favorite tequila. If I can learn how to get the damn thing open. There we go. perforator right there. Also got some stuff at the liquor store for some of my more kind of favorite older cocktails I haven't done for a little bit. So this is 2 ounce. Since we're celebrating my birthday and all. Couple ounces tequila. Yeah, I love that tequila. It smells amazing. Half an ounce of Grand Marnier. Just making sure. Half ounce lemon juice. I always just pour it with everything into the jigger and then strain that because that tends to be just easier to do instead of pouring something into a strainer into this little thing. Very light on the acid. And then half a teaspoon of super fine sugar. Here's a teaspoon. You can't use powdered sugar because it contains cornstarch. And margaritas love salt. I'm gonna just add some saline solution to this. Maybe even a little bit more than normally. You think the first margarita had the rim lined with chamoy? Probably not if they were calling it a daisy. Okay. And the sugar's basically all mixed in. Can't use regular sugar though, it's going to be really gritty.
Thanks, y'all. How about Emma Cohen on the piano?
I recognize it as a margarita.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna be honest,
To the illustrious Charlie Parker.
I prefer margarita.
Yeah, beautiful blues. Yes.
Cool to try though.
First one we played was
Sorry.
Night and Day, written by the great Crutch.
Sorry. Always getting interrupted. The OG 1926 margarita. I think he said the people at that day, if they were to drink a mixed drink, probably would have been more of a cobbler, which is more sherry based. Which does make sense because when was the Battle of Cinco de Mayo? It was at Puebla. The Daisies from 1936. Let's see. When was the Battle of when was Cinco de Mayo year? 1862. Okay. So you're most of the way through the 1800s. So that's good. That means there were cocktails at that time. If you're like early on in the 1800s, like 1815, cocktails are very nascent. But 1862, there is a good chance that there were people in Mexico, in Puebla, drinking cocktails. Yeah, but I imagine this thing, if you had no air conditioning, fuck. This is the only air conditioning there is this thing. Hell yeah. Better than no air conditioning. That's for sure. You're in Mexico, man, it's gonna be hot. Okay. Is this still really hot? It's pretty hot. Kind of chilling, taking my time. We've made our mayo. We've got a slaw we need to make. Fry up a billion fishes. Make a billion tortillas. One of those. Just chilling. Trying to enjoy the day. Bees are going crazy. I gotta clean out some of my other boxes and get some deeps on top for them to enjoy and fill up with honey. Yeah, it's probably about time I should do that too. And you gotta change the prophylactic. You gotta treat them for mites. Farofa, I think. No, I'm thinking of something else. I forget what the mites are called. It's been a while. Since I went to B school. Okay. Sorry. Just chill. Something that would be good, picking some fresh oregano. I think that would be a solid move. We also have epazote, but they're teeny little starts. So, maybe not that. All right. Get some oregano, some majoram, baharam. Oregano is really liking the sun. Some of this in the fresh slaw. Something about fresh oregano. And some like Latin greenery. Good. Do up our mandolin. some of these outer leaves that are a bit knackered, as the Brits would say. These leaves still got a little bit of fucking red spot on it. It's like an onion. If it's not doing good, just peel another layer off. There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Everyone loves the straight eighth notes. Ba 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 ba. That's my favorite fill. Ba 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 ba. You know, the more I'm drinking it, the more it's growing on me. Maybe that has to do with the sugar. Because it's not as like, you know, like immediately incorporated. There's something about like simple syrup, some rich simple syrup, that adds that body like immediately. I'm really enjoying this a little more like towards the end here. Who can say? Hell yeah. Bomb, bomb.
Come on, that's Sarah Hanahan.
Some dope
Thank you
sax.
so much. One more time, Evan Sherman on the drums.
All right.
That's the Travis back, our friend Brooke. Sipinson.
Sorry, I freeboot music. I will admit it. Gotta be up front. Just keep this stir. Almost feel like I should have cooked up some bacon. Just dump that in there. Beans and pork are like match made to be. Everyone talks about, you know, like, ooh, like a banana. How is God not real if the banana fits so perfectly in your hand? And I'm like, banana? What are you talking about? Beans and pork. That's a better, you know, they're made to be with each other. God exists because of bacon and pork. Bacon and beans. Excuse me. I don't know. Pretty compelling argument. More than like the shape of a banana. I'm trying to remember how. Every time I fucking do this, I gotta like do it over again. Everybody watch in HD as I fucking break my hand. Hell yeah. And it's fine. The extra leaves can go out here, and we can just fucking cut them out. Doesn't need to be all perfect. In fact, a little bit of variety is like, I think they call that the spice of life. There you go. Pretty close to that core. Right? Oh shit, the camera again. God damn it. Sorry, producer's a little busy. Either way, she's a little better about that. And we're at 1:31. Yeah. Does it every 30 minutes now. I swear to God, before it was 45 minutes. But now it is every 30 minutes. That is 1/3 more annoying. Great. Hell yeah. A little bit of irregular texture isn't the worst thing in the world. It's how you know it's real. You know, Gordon Ramsay and all of them want the most perfect, homogeneous thing that there ever was. But, you know, when you come from a real place, things are a little imperfect. And that's how you know somebody actually made it instead of a machine. So I'll take something a little imperfect. It means I can more strongly identify it as a human-made concoction. Not a powdered egg or an instant potato. Careful. Don't forget about your fingers. Another quarter pretty much up to the hilt there. Just take some of these bigger pieces. More easily grabbable. As big. And we'll just pile them up over here for at the end. Oh yeah. Gotta love a bunch of fucking shredded cabbage. Cabbage is criminally underrated. Very versatile, very fermentable, hardy. Cookable, freshable, pickleable. We're about as close as I'm willing to deal with that. Not trying to hurt myself, after all.
Once again, that's Eddie Barbash, Justin Robinson, Sarah Hanahan, Maestro Evan Sherman on the drums.
I'll pull up
Yasushi
another
Nakamura,
stream.
Shirley Emmett Cohen.
Thank you, Emmett
Thank all the
Cohen.
sponsors, Edmund Utley, AJ LaCourse, Rob Kravitz.
Wonderful as always. Can occupy more of the board. This is a Thelonious Monk song. Can't remember the name. All right. Next vegetable is onion. And we're going to use a whole white onion. It is not as visually striking, but I think Rick Bayless would approve. And he's basically my North Star with a lot of Mexican cuisine. Back to the mandolin. I've decided I'm not going to do any carrot. Mainly because I don't think I have any carrot. But you know. It's fine. We don't need it. It's not a big deal. We're going to have a bunch of cilantro and peppers and stuff, so. Then tap it out. Let's catch a vibe on some ratios here. Just one onion to, well, now they look all the same, so I can't even really tell. A whole onion in here. There's also a whole fucking cabbage. Oh, God. Woo! Guess we'll just have to taste. Pretty light on the onion. I think we should go with more onion. We'll start with another half, which will probably be enough. cooking. There's always like this tear out on the backside, so that's why I kind of flip it around periodically to try to minimize that tear out because it gets to the front and then it eats harder on that edge. Ends up doing a better job of getting all the bits.
Thank you very much. Welcome to
All right.
Emmett's Place. That's Kyle Poole on the drums. Give it up. Playing the trumpet, learning knowledge.
We got trumpet and clarinet. Wonderful. Couple of old cats. Should be fun. Oh, my eyes. The lacrimators. They hate my eyes. I think I'm going to go 50-50 lime and vinegar. I think that's the move. We're also just going to straight up add all of this without being critical of that idea. Nothing can go wrong, surely. Come on, leaves. Yeah, I am pretty partial to that curtido, which has pretty heavy oregano overtones. Even though it is El Salvadorian. Yeah, smells great. It's a whole thing. We might even grab more. But I think the fresh oregano is going to be enough. Let's grab a whole bundle of cilantro. Cilantro at the store was pretty abysmal, so I think these are the last like 2 bundles that didn't look entirely like shit. Have to do a little bit more inspecting using our critical eye to rout out any bad leaves here. Just give it a last look-see. Make sure we're not screwing anything up. No. Looks good to me. I think next up we need to make a marinade. And I might make it in the thing, but I might also just like do another mason jar. I think that might be a good idea. Just because I want to add like garlic and have it be immersion blended and have it be like a consistent thing. Because I think it would make for a better product. I think these ratios are looking pretty good. If anything, maybe a little more cilantro. No, we hit the cilantro we buried. So, I don't know. It's starting to look very mostly like how we want it to look. I should have grabbed more mandarins. That would have been a good one. Everybody really liked that. The 50-50 mandarin. You know what I do have that isn't mandarin? I have mango and guava and soursop. Maybe we add a little bit of soursop to our marinade. Ooh, or our salad dressing, I guess. Or slaw. Stuff. There's an interesting idea. I might go ask producer. Soursop is sour, and that's mainly what we want from our citrus. All right, producer thinks it's a good idea. The soursop is worth trying. So we'll go with it. Hell yeah. Here's another mouth up here. Okay. So we want lime, soursop. Ah, man. My knee's kind of screwy. God damn, the fucking camera. Okay. There's no shame adding a little bit of lemon, since that's what's just in here. I'll leave this with a cocktail cutting board, just because I don't want it to go oniony. It's a big bugaboo. It's a big bad deal. I've got this other deal of limes here. I swear to God, I had these peppers, lime. Let's go with like 5 to start with. And then our sweet, sour backbone is going to be the soursop instead of like a mandarin. I think it'll work. Should be interesting as well. Also, again, to keep our thing from going oniony, a juicer. Juicero. So cut these. I think this will be better than vinegar. I think the vinegar, the acidic nature, is really gonna like overtake any sort of malic citric dominant sort of thing. It tends to do that. That's why people don't like kombucha, because it tastes like vinegar over the thing. And that's why they have to go with like really strong citrus flavors for kombuchas for the most part. And even then it still tastes kind of vinegary. So. Also, all of these limes suck ass. They're very not good. So we're just gonna have to muscle our way through them. The stem. It's a really good way to cramp your hands up. Make them really not feel the best. But I like this a lot better than the other juicers because either it's a big table guy, like big stand, like, or they're the ones that go in your hand, and I've broken so many of those. By just squeezing them in my hand, you just break them. They're made of like, I don't even know, it's like a ceramic. It's like not made of a real, I've broken like 5 of these. They're just not useful. And there's always more juice that I want to get out of the thing. So being able to actually, you know, articulate them around is, I think it's really big. Schmaltz. Okay. And we're basically gonna take this and double it with our soursop. So we're, okay. We're at like just under 200 mils. I put us at 175, which times 2 puts us at 350. So let's fill this up to 350. And I'm trying to fill this up like, all right. Hell yeah. That smells awesome. That smells really cool. I fucking love soursop, man. Wow. Okay, cool. Yo, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be really good. Okay, and then we're gonna add more. Just straight up oil. Basically add like another part of oil. I would add cilantro, but there's already a bunch of cilantro in there. But we might still add more cilantro to the marinade. Or I keep on wanting to say marinade. Marinade and salad dressing are really just basically the same thing. This is all basically a framework for like a how you would make a mojo pork marinade. Let's start with 1 pepper. You can always add and these garlic are like really kind of old. Let's grab new garlic. Just because we like to make more work for ourselves. Always more work to do. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for this invitation, young man. This is I'm having a blast. I can't believe I almost said no. Yeah. No. I mean, I was such. without off this-
Talking. And music. Back to music. Yo. I've been at it, yeah. Howdy. Oh, been a bit. I thought you said been at it. God, what's up? Yo. Sorry. Getting in my own head. It's kind of hot in here from the boiling beans and stuff. We're going to be frying some fish. Making some tortillas. We're making baja fish tacos. It's like, imagine a Mexican fish and chip taco. Yeah, it's fried fish. Yes. So we made up some chipotle mayo. I'm making this big, like coleslaw guy that's gonna go on it. And then we're doing up some beans. I got some tortillas, or masa right now. We'll make tortillas out of them. I tried, there was a how to drink video that came out like 5 days ago about Cinco de Mayo. And they made like the original margarita from 1936. Actually has lemon in it. It was fine. It was good. They basically didn't use syrup back then. They would use like super fine sugar. So it didn't have kind of that body you're looking for. But, yeah, it's good. We're just gonna add all this garlic. Hell yeah. And we're gonna go in with some spices. Yeah, we're making our salad dressing for our slaw right now. I'm gonna add some cumin, teeny bit of coriander. Always. Everything from scratch. That's the name of the game. That's why it's a cooking stream, right? Not an assembling stream. I didn't get a chance to go to the Mexican food store. Otherwise, I would have gotten some calcium, sodium hydroxide, calcium hydroxide would use to nixtamalize corn. I still have some of my dent corn in the garage, and I could have made my own tortillas with the grinder from corn that I grew. So talk about from scratch, right? But not exactly. I've done that once before, but I used sodium hydroxide, and I used 1/10 of the amount because I didn't manage to get some of the stuff. And I heard that its ability to nixtamalize corn was about 10 times as strong. And it came out so-so. I think I could have done better. Thinking of other spices that will be part of our this open? It's not open. I bet there's another bag that is open. I'm also going to add a little bit of Mexican oregano to this. Have you ever used MSG? Yes, I have. Here is our deal of MSG. I do use MSG. I prefer to add it in a more organic form. There's lots of things that have MSG in it, and I'm a big proponent of having ingredients that add flavor. So I typically don't add it on its own. Lots of times if I want to add MSG, I'll add fish sauce or something like that. You know what I mean? Because it adds, like, beyond just adding the flavor, right? It has like a timbre to it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm not a big fan of vodka for a similar reason. Because I feel like it adds flavor without substance or something. I don't know. I just want all the ingredients to, like, play. And this is a mixture of lime and soursop juice. And then we've got this olive oil. Also need to add salt. I say, that's the exception. Salt is salt. I don't think there's any, unless you're going to use like celery salt. It's kind of hard to get around, like, stuff with salt in it.
I think.
All right,
I think
sorry.
more musicians have
Also, we are freebooting music,
slow ballads.
because that's what we do here.
We just,
So, sometimes there's a little bit
fine.
of talking, and then back to the music. So, thank you for your patience. It's the Emmett Cohen Trio. They're very good. All right, let's give this a taste. Pretty good. Man. It's very good. I've never tried that lime soursop. I've never had a soursop in like a... This will be really interesting. I've always wanted to use an immersion blender. They're not too expensive. God, that is making my mouth water. Whoa. Wow. Getting it everywhere. It's part of it. You gotta fucking dump it all on the ground. I was thinking of saving some of this to share, but I think the rest of it's got to go in here. Typically when I make this version, or some version of this marinade salad dressing thing, it actually goes as a really great chaser for tequila. Like, it's the best shot chaser there is. It's fucking rad. But I think it needs more in here. This is an interesting riff, though. That's awesome. That's really cool. I think you could use, again, the MSG. Well, it's part soursop. Have you ever had any soursop before? Soursop is a fruit. It's just tropical fruit. It's like, I don't know. How do you describe the flavor of soursop? It's like lychee mixed with pineapple. I'd say that's a good descriptor. Lychee is almost like, kind of like a different sort of grape, or almost like elderflower, or Gewürztraminer. Tastes very much like, you know, both of those things. Sorry, those are probably not as easy descriptors either. You'd have to have tried one of those things. There's a very specific taste to it, though, that this is adjacent to. But yeah, it's kind of like pineapple. A lot of those tropical fruits are hard to describe. You got to just try them. You've had pineapple. Well, that's good. Try some of those other things. Soursop, Gewürztraminer, lychee, elderflower. Gewürztraminer is a type of wine. It's Swiss, I think. Austrian Swiss. But yeah, this is coming off very fruity in like a good way. So most of these are based off of mojo pork, which is really strong lime and orange mixed with olive oil. And then it's also got cilantro blended into the marinade. But I added cilantro straight into here to kind of give it a little more color. We added a little bit of fish sauce. We added some stuff. That's all right. There are other options. Elderflower, lychee. That's really nice. This is going to cut through stuff really nicely. Soursop was a good idea. Just wonder if I can get it into like a more transportable. We gotta go somewhere with all this stuff. Whatever. We'll just leave it in that. That's fine. we've got our beans here, which have been cooking down for forever and ever. These nice Rancho Gordo cranberry beans. You should get an immersion blender though. They're really handy. I'm probably gonna use it like another. Yes, I have had ube. Ube. I have ube in here. Where the hell is the ube? It's in here somewhere, I promise. There's ube. My lumpia wrappers. There's pandan. Grated purple yam. Ganadgad na ube. Produit des Philippines.
One more time, that's Evan Christopher on the clarinet.
All right. Sorry, I gotta go skip some more talking.
Kelso on the trumpet. Kyle Poole on the drums.
But yes, ube is wonderful.
Russell Hall, the Jamaican sensation.
Do you like ube?
John said he's gonna take a fat swallow right now.
All right. Very purple.
Oh, I
Yes,
feel like
this
we
is
got,
true.
A nice jitter.
Sorry. Thought they were gonna play music. All right, cool. All right, we'll just toss this over here. Let that hang out and do its thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Ba-ba. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Gracias para tu paciencia. Just trying to get this shit kind of a little more picked up. We're gonna have to start making tortillas here. I think that's all that's left, really. The salad, the mayo. Got the fish in the refrigerator. Oh, sorry, camera does that. If purple had a flavor, it would be ube. I don't know about that. For me, I live in the Pacific Northwest. I think purple's got to be like a berry. Like a blackberry or a marionberry. To me, ube tastes almost like popcorn. And so I always think yellow, even though it is purple. It's all good. If it's the flavor of purple to you, then, you know, I'm sure it is. Yo, hey, what's up? Sorry, it's been a little bit. I've been kind of busy. Thanks for checking in at a different time of week. I don't really agree with the statement I said, but most say that. Okay, sure, you're fair. No, you're all good. No, I've missed as well. Don't worry, Shaw. We're both doing stuff. It's all good. We're making some tacos, fish tacos today. I'm doing all right. The garden's looking good. We're going to plant a bunch of plants tomorrow. The bees are going crazy. Taco Friday, yeah. It's Cinco de Ocho. If you check the title of the stream, Cinco de Ocho. Let's see how we're doing. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, just drop that piece of moss on the ground. But yeah. Making tacos. We actually missed my birthday. My birthday's on Cinco de Mayo. The 5th of May. What would you say the flavor of purple is? That's a good question. Xia, what do you think? No, we did. We all missed my birthday. It's fine. I was working. That's why I'm making all these tacos. So we're gonna go play some board games. Feel free to answer the question in your own time, if you would like. Oh, you know what? Maybe a little bit of sesame seeds would actually go really hard in this fucking thing. Yeah. I think some sesame seeds might go. You texted me on Discord? Sorry, I'm bad at Discord. I need to be checking in with that more. I'm sorry. Let me double check. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at my phone. I've been just like avoiding my phone. Okay. Oh yeah, you did. You totally did. I missed it. Okay, I sent you a message. Thanks, y'all. I'm bad at Discord. According to Google Gemini, the flavor of purple is artificial grape. There's that. There's the people who are like the Concord grape. I know Dave Arnold would probably say that. He's a cooking guy. He'd probably say the flavor of purple is Concord grape. I think we're gonna move our operations to be a little more little more tortilla oriented. We'll get the tortillas going. No. It's all good. It's totally fine. You're the only one who remembered. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to just get my shit together. You gotta use a produce bag for your tortillas. That is the way. How is producer? Producer is upstairs. She works remotely, so she's a little busy right now. But she's doing well. We're all just excited for the sun to be out and to plant our plants. She's been very diligent about looking after the plants. Better than me, that's for sure. So, I think that's the way we're going to do it. All right. They are buzzing. They're going crazy out there. Yeah. So the thing is, they actually keep themselves warm in the winter. They actually, thank you for the reminder. So they use all of the honey, all of those carbohydrates to stay warm. And they basically form a little clump, and they just stay warm in the hive over the winter. And they actually start at the bottom, and they slowly work their way up the hive as they eat into the honey source that they have. And so typically in the spring, you actually like flip the boxes to actually situate them back on the bottom. And that's why you don't open up the beehive during the winter too, because they're trying to stay warm. Also, you need to be careful not to take too much honey, or that's their insulation, right? It actually like helps keep them help them stay warm, right? Because those hives, like the wax and all the honey, serves to insulate, right? It's like thermal mass. So you got to make sure that they have enough food over the winter. Yeah. It's kind of an interesting multifunctional deal. I'm seeing a little bit of cracks, but for the most part, just like, yeah, I think this is fine. Do you harvest a lot of honey? I've been actually a really shitty beekeeper. So I haven't gotten any harvests yet. The main reason why I had bees was because I haven't ever had bees before, but also to just make sure that the garden, everything I grow, because I'm like working really hard to get everything from seed, and like we're harvesting all the stuff, and like, so the main reason for the bees is to just make sure that everything gets pollinated. So I have no problems with anything getting pollinated, except for my passion fruit. But I think that's because those are meant to be pollinated via ants. Because I think that plant is older than bees. So their main pollinator was ants. But I think this year I'm situated to get some good honey. Like, I should be able to get like a 15-gallon bucket of honey. Yeah. Between my couple hives. Maybe the better part of a 15-gallon bucket. Heat going. Towel. So the good thing about tortillas is they can stay pretty decent for a while. What we just want to do is make sure that we give them a good place to steam. Sorry. People yelling. But yeah. Yeah, no, it is a lot of honey. This is true. Okay. We're just going to go like this. We're going to have a bop, bop. Okay. Oof. Too hot? I don't even know. We'll see. Are they still even playing music? What the fuck are they doing? Okay, they are. But yeah, I want to make some mead, so it'll be good for that. And here in the Pacific Northwest, the bees mainly subsist off of their main nectar plant, anyway, is blackberries. Are blackberries. So the blackberries themselves are basically invasive. They are not from here, but they do support the bees. Bees would not be able to exist without blackberries here in the Pacific Northwest. Because they just need that nectar, right? Because they get nectar, but they also get pollen, right? The pollen is all of the protein and fats that they need, the minerals and stuff. But the nectar is what gives them all of the... Are you familiar with what a Campidac... Okay, I thought you were going to say Camden, but Campidac, I'm not sure what that is. You're referring to a thing I use for fermenting stuff. What is a Campidac? If I might ask. It's going to be some sort of D's nuts joke, I'm sure. Campidac D's nuts. Apparently it's a cousin of the jackfruit. Supposedly the sweetest fruit on Earth. Huh. Xia, are you familiar with a Campidac? Nope. Okay. Huh. I thought you might be familiar. Maybe. Just because you're on the other side of the ocean, you got a lot of first time hearing it. Okay. Cool. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I think these tortillas are going to be fucking awesome. Yeah, these are looking really nice. Cool. Yay. You guys want a closer look? It's really nice and puffy around the edges on its own without me. So you can do a couple other things. First time, I know what a jackfruit is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jackfruit's really popular around here in its unripe form for vegans. It's got a pulled meat kind of consistency. But I'm seeing these bubbling around the edges. I didn't even do a good job with this tortilla, and it's looking really nice. So you can kind of get that the puff on the tortilla a couple ways. You can add a spatula and kind of press it to improve that contact. And you can also like spritz it with water. It's mostly a contact thing. So you can kind of fake the puff if you really want to. But if it does it on its own, then you know you've done a good job. How do you enjoy jackfruit? Yeah. If I might ask. I haven't ever had like ripe jackfruit. Pretty sure I've had it unripe in a vegan something or other. I'll just keep the heat. Okay. That's enough fiddling with that. I think that's a good one to start with, though. Cute little first tortilla. I don't fancy jackfruit. Okay. Fair enough. You're a durian kind of guy. Ah, okay. I've heard good things. I've heard bad things. It's one of those where you just gotta have it where it's from. I'm sure. I've had a frozen durian, and I do not think it was bad, and I didn't exactly think it was good. But it was certainly not a top quality durian. And if I know anything about fruits and from what I've heard about the durian stuff, it just needs to be prime quality, right? And it goes bad pretty quickly. Cool. Happy about that. Good. Got our beans. Just cooking down forever. You like your durian sweet and bitter. Huh. I've never heard anyone describe it as bitter. Interesting. I've heard like people say it's like vanilla pudding, it's like this and that. I've never heard a descriptor as bitter. You would probably know better than anyone though. Interesting. Oh, they're the bitter kind. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Alright, I think we are... Durian is banned from public transport in certain places. Yes, this is true. See, we're starting to get a little bit of puff on the edge. It's just hard to get it like all the way through. Like I said, I think it's mainly like a contact thing. If I like push, I think it would just, puff a little more. But I'm happy with that. Trying to feather the heat in a way that I don't like jack it up and then it gets sad. You can get some scorched tortillas pretty easily if you jack up the heat high enough. Yeah, I think we can, dare I say, we might be able to start double tasking here. Which might be the move. At least preparing some stuff. Our fish is looking fine. We've got our mayo. Okay, we've got to make a wet batter and a dry batter. Yeah, we can do that. We can get everything ready. That's a perfect idea.
That's John Eric Kelso. Thank you all so much. We'd like to thank a few people that made tonight too sad.
Sweet.
All right. Lurk away. Let's see. He made this, he made the mail, he made like a little. Okay, I think I get it. We'll do our wet batter in here. Use some AP flour. Whoop. See? Shit. Yeah, I think best to keep the temp down at where it was. And stop fucking with it so much. I think that's the idea. Temp down, multitask. I'm actually going to cut the temp even further. We got one good tortilla out of it. Hell yeah. And the rest is bad. Just going based off of vibes right now. So it was like, let's see, it's like a cup and a half of flour, some chili powder, some garlic powder, an egg, and a beer. Some salt, too. A fair amount of salt. You want garlic powder and chili powder. Let's see. Shit. I know I got garlic powder around here. There's garlic powder. And I've got some homemade chili powder. I'll just use that. I haven't used it already. Cannot recall. There's Duca. That is tandoori masala. This is something else. I think that might be homemade pepper cheese seasoning for chips. Alright, fuck it. That much garlic powder. We're just gonna use like smoked paprika. Nothing too hot. And what was that? Salt. We already added salt, but I'm gonna add a little bit more salt. Oh. Fuck it up. Cool. Okay, and then we need to put an egg in it. And a beer. Some Mexican lager from Pelican Brewing. Somewhere nearby. Oh, we're gonna need this candy thermometer as we start frying stuff. That could just come out. I don't recall if this is a twist off. It is a twist off. Oh, sorry, camera. My bad. Thank you for your patience. Apologies. Okay, cool. Whole beer. Hell yeah. Get it all in there. Might even go for another beer. Yeah, this is too thick. We definitely need it thinner than this. More beer. first next tortilla. Heat back on just because it was like too low. It was too high. And it quickly became too much. So I'm just going to leave it back where it wasn't fucked up before. Okay. More beer. It's fine if there's a lot of this batter. We are going to be battering and frying for like 3 pounds of fish. So, like kind of like a pancake batter. Yeah, it's more like this. I don't want any lumps in it. If I can help it. Not even. There we go. Much more pancake batter-y. Not bad. Salud. Okay. Let's see. We're going to go to the next one. We're going to talk more. And then more songs. Some of the garlic powder clumped up a little bit. Fuck it. Okay. So there's our wet. And our dry is... Every time I do this Instagram thing, it always like goes to the next fucking thing. So that's, making masa and make it a tortilla. Great. And it's straight up flour. And then into this guy. Okay. And we're going to go to 375 till an internal whatever. Okay, great. Add the... Hell yeah. That looks awesome. Okay. I might even add a little bit more. We're all figuring this shit out together. I say as I just ruin it. Just straight up, it was pretty good, but what if it was bad, guys? You ever think about that one? Okay. Okay, we have wet. Dry is basically just flour. And we do flour. Okay, so it's dry and then wet and then straight into the fryer. Okay, cool. I think we can make an assembly line. Like a two-way assembly line. Yeah, I think this is in the cards. The heart of the cards. Okay. Just fucking throw everything over here. I'm going to use. You know, I started off doing all my frying in that wok, and the wok is pretty cool. But I have been doing the last couple times just in this regular guy, and it's done pretty well. So I think we're going to try that out. It does not hurt to have all our shit set up. Just near the bottom, but not quite at the bottom. Perfect. Great. I think we have enough new oil. Kind of don't want to use my old oil because I haven't fried stuff for a little while. And I committed to use that oil on my smoker to help polymerize stuff. That should be enough oil. I think that should be enough oil. Yeah. Which probably won't get used again, because I don't know if you know anything about frying, but after it's had fish fry on it, I think it's pretty much spent. I think that is the... There's no going back from that. So we're going to try to keep it at 375. That sounds like a decent temp. Just going to clear some space. I need to keep the lanes pretty segregated, so that way they're not I'm getting shit that I don't want on the other shit. Just clearing everything out of the way, so this assembly line can be a little less cluttered, stressful, what have you. Ooh, that sounded very Wolfpack. We got the flour on hand.
Evan Christopher on the clarinet. John.
Yeah, I think this is the one we want. Okay. We're getting. Hopefully, we're getting our shit together. Okay, and then good one for this sort of thing. There's a specific container that is like wide and flat that I tend to use for this. Or this one. This one is also one of those kinds of containers. Okay. Dry, wet. So we can fish to dry to wet, fry, and out. Right? Everything goes like that. Dun dun. Hey yo. Unlurk. Hey, but we're back to the puffy. Back to the puffy. That's not bad. This is not a bad tortilla. I'm worried. Once it's good, we want it to stay at good and not get too hot. But I always have a feeling that the cast iron is overshooting whichever temp. Did you do anything cool for Star Wars Day? No, I just worked. Sorry. It's not the funnest thing. Did you do anything cool? Okay, cool. I remember, I think Phantom Menace was one of the first movies I ever saw in the movie theater. It's also streaming Pokemon on Twitch. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. You doing a Nuzlocke or anything? How do you like to play your Pokemon? Fire Red. Okay, cool. Just vanilla Fire Red. No, it's fun. Fire Red's fun. It's good. Maybe I need it a little more hydrated. So you can see the puff. You can see it want to proliferate. It puffs on both edges, but it never meets around the sides. I wonder if it's because my edge isn't as good. It wants to puff. It's like so close to getting that good puff. I don't know. Oh, it's your first run. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Fire Red is fun. I remember I had Water Blue, and I was I just played with Blastoise. It was just Blastoise versus everyone, the game, and I just only ever used Blastoise, and I just and I wouldn't use any other Pokemon. After I'm done playing it, to get to Leaf Green and run a Nuzlocke. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Very cool. That would be fun. I've seen the Nuzlocke stuff. I've never ran a Nuzlocke. I honestly haven't played Pokemon for a long time. But yeah, Nuzlocke sounds interesting. Cool. I think our assembly line is established. You did a Nuzlocke for Shield. Okay. Cool. So I can't exactly show you I could show you guys the temperature, but then I wouldn't be able to see it in the front forward camera. It might be better to have the temp over on the other side in a way that's not like where I need to move the fish. I think that's better. Just in terms of keeping the lane open. You did a bug lock. That's where my Jotic obsession came from. Cool. Is it Jotic? Sorry, I have not been keeping up with the newer Pokemons. I think the last one I played was black and white. Unfortunately. I think I could get back into Pokemon. Is it Jotic or is it Jotic? I think it's... Okay. Black and white. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember where they look. There's a billion Pokemon. There's too many Pokemon. It's just 1,028. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. Yeah, that one. That one. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense now. See, it's between that or, like, figuring out how to fix my organ. Like, I've got a Hammond organ out of my garage that I want to modify and fix. And it's like it's from the 60s. It's like a 1962 Hammond M3 organ. I really wish I could fix it. It's like a bank of capacitors with like spinning gears and shit. It's really cool. And I could spend a year getting good at that. And like learning how to get it. Oh shit. We're quickly coming to our temperature. You do the wet hand, dry hand method. Organ is like the body part of the musical instrument. Oh, shoot. Trying to keep her hands separate. Because the state needs some fixing. Or the state, yeah. Nah, yeah, it's a musical instrument. We'll stick to like 3 or 4 at a time. Although, shit, this temp really has to come down. We don't have enough stuff. I need the temp lower. It's hard to fucking grab these things. Okay. We're just gonna have to go back and forth and do that. A billion times. Oh, I forgot. I have got my spider, too. Spider's going to be helpful. Dip this fish in good, sir. Yeah. Oh. Maybe we might just stick to the spider, but I'll leave this here. Tortilla.
Kyle Poole, Russell Hall, our very special guest, Evan Christopher, John Eric Kelso.
Sorry, I
Thank you so
skipped
much
through
for
the
seeing
talking,
us.
but I got
And blessings.
a lot of things on my mind right now. Hey, we're getting a good puff, though. Look at that puff. That's good. That's a good puff. It's like propagating over halfway across. Yo soy abuela. All right, that's the end of this stream. Let's grab another stream. Let's see. Yep. Oop. You're probably done. Yes. Baja would be proud. I need like a dumping thing. Puff. Okay, I'm gonna have the spider hang out here, and we're also gonna. Okay, cool. And we're at 376. Good. That's good. It's a good temp to stay at. I think that's good. Once you start getting over 400, you start to like reach the flash point of the oil. Producer, did you press the camera button? Maybe? No? Did you press the camera button? That might be a good one. It's probably going to go off in about 10 minutes or so. It switched to 30 minutes instead of 45 minutes. I don't know why. Yeah. Because it used to be 45 minutes, I swear. That idle thing. Yeah. And this is just going to be a mess. Oh, shit. Careful. Yes, producer has entered the chat. I know you gotta like pour it away from you. That's the main thing. Okay. I think we're keeping these pretty well, going. Oh, yeah, we had a little bit of a crispity corner on that. Sorry, tortilla, that's not very nice. And to make things more complicated, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. What up? We back. All right. Turn this up just a tad. You just got to find the steady state of it staying at the right temp with 3 pieces of fish in it. It's kind of hard. Tortilla on deck. These fish are about done with their stay. Find the steady state, like I said. It might be at more like 7. That's pretty good. You know what I could do with another Coke Zero. Con ron. Okay, these are certainly done now. Go for another. Pull our things out. I think this is going to keep the oil fresher longer, which is good. It'll keep our stuff from getting, you know, yicky. No one wants things to taste like burned stuff. We're sitting around 350 pretty consistently. So if we can get our temp a little higher, I think we'll be kind of more where we want without needing to burn anything. Oh, that is not something we want. Temperature is climbing. Cool. great. I think I can dual wield this. Just gonna check in on these beans. Make sure we don't fuck them up. No, they're looking great. Great. Even. Just leave those as is. Nine. We've got a nice climb in temp. It's not like I'd rather come up to meat than overshoot and have speed wobbles. $71.7, 70.9. Sitting at 370, yeah, that's 70, 72. Yeah, okay. I think this is exactly where we want to be. Crispy bits. And some more fish. Whoop. Getting a little burned by the oil. Not too burned though. We're fine. Just more startled than anything. Ooh, this is like a thick one. Someone's really gonna like that taco. All right. Cool. Hey, and we got puff on the tortilla. Nice. Good stuff. A lot of good things going on.
Thank you all very much. Welcome to Emmett's Place in the house and on the airwaves, number 76. On the drums and
Good.
cymbals from Los Angeles, California, that's Mr. Kyle Poole. On the bass from Tokyo, Japan, by way of Seattle, Washington, and Boston, and now New York City. One of the great bass players of our time. We met out of to mix
Oh, overshot. We're at 380 now. Maybe 7 is more like it. Gotta always be checking in on all these things. I don't want to go any higher than 400 if I can help it. Okay. Temp is coming down, staying at the same. need their own guys. Fish. Good. Tortilla. At 375 again. Try not to overshoot everything. Overshoot, undershoot. Back and forth. Want to avoid the speed wobble. Want constant temp. If I can help it. What are we thinking? Huh? 6.5, 7. Solid 7. Fiddling, fiddling, fiddling. Gotta fiddle. Spider is so handy. Thank you, Spider. So glad I have one of these things. Okay. More fish. Let's flip. two different pieces. You're not the same piece. I think I might actually do better with just pulling this up. I'm not gonna make more. I think we have plenty of batter for the rest of these. So we'll just rock with what we have and come on. You got it. It's always these edges. I wonder if I triple flip it and press all four corners, it will, it's these edges. That's why it's not all puffing. That's fine though. They'll be pretty good tortillas. I think I'm getting better. We already got 3 in there? I can't even remember. Dropped 10. Well, one piece. 2, 3. I think we do have 4 pieces in here. My bad. That's probably why we dropped temp so bad. Well, pretty in tune with our system, though. All things considered.
Okay, welcome everybody. I'm having a ball. I've seen many of these shows, so I'm right at home. But I didn't know it was so cool. This is really cool. So
I'm gonna give it just a light. I don't know if I'm fucking around or doing it right. I think it's this corner. Whichever one hits this corner gets the smoother edge. You know, pressing things 4 times is stupid. So I'm not gonna do that all the time. Just doing it right now to see if it does anything. Yeah, it's those edges that get crimped by this corner. That's what it is. I think it might have more to do with the way it presses. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to check back in on our slaw. See how things are, progressing. It's really good. Wow. Very, very good. Hell yeah. I love that. Sneaking all that stuff out on the bottom. Hell yeah. See if our quad press does anything. It does look a little more circular. Sometimes with the other ones it gets a little more oblong. Oh, camera. Camera. Sorry, I got it. Yeah. It does really crimp those corners more. Huh. Interesting. Shit, and we're jumping up in temp again. Problem. I think I'm going to put a couple extra pieces in just to drive the temp down. Because I left it higher so that it would go higher, and then I fucked around with tortillas. So. My hypothesis was wrong. I'm seeing less puff. I'm seeing more puff around the edge. There's more consistent puff around the edge, but less puff in the center. I think there's more... I think it has to do with how this thing presses stuff. Maybe I'm pressing too hard. Or something like that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, shit. Let's make these harder to pull off. Staying at a solid 374. Oh yeah. That's what we want to see. Oh, your two pieces. Caravan. It's a good song. Fun song. Dude, this side is like just splattered with batter. What are you gonna do? Put it in the oven to keep warm, and we'll just add the fish into there after we're done with them. I'm feeling the tortillas are going to take a little while longer, and there's some other elements we need to bring together to kind of bring this to a close. We'll still probably going to take about an hour, if I were to guess, just to get everything nice and like. Your 3 different pieces, guys. Remember, you might not have even came from the same fish. Think about that, huh? Next time you guys try to be one piece. Ooh. A piece of oil just hit me in the fucking lip. Glad I wear glasses for this part, because this is, that was, ugh. Oh, God. Ow. That fucking hurt. Most of these pieces remaining are smaller. I gotta grab that tortilla. This thing is done. Really fucking burned my lip. Fucking shot of the century. Right onto my face. Wham. I just thought of something really cool. I might keep it a secret for a little while. And we'll make it sometime. But I just thought of something really cool. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. This is a lot. More contact? More puff? So close. It really wants to. enough. There's enough. The temp's going down. God, they want to fucking clump together so hard. Stop it. Oh, it's time to make tacos. Shit. My alarm for taco time.
That's Chad Lefkowitz Brown, Chad LB on the saxophone, and the great Randy Brecker on trumpet. Kyle Poole on the drums, Yasushi, and Yasushi Nakamura on the bass. We appreciate all you tuning in. We want to thank some people that made this possible. As formerly Hydro. But
I'm gonna let this one ride for a little bit more. Tortilla pile. Yeah? Oh, whoops. Totally forgot. There's another piece. Ow. That was in here. Alrighty. That I forgot to take out. That's my bad. Whoop. Okay. Just trying to finish this out. There's still a decent amount of masa to make tortillas with. So there's more. There's more to do.
We have like an hour and a half, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot of me doing stuff, so
For sure.
it'd be cool to be able to sit down
Yeah.
for like 30 minutes for more stuff to do. You know. I'm just gonna move this off screen over here. Put it on the table. I can just live over here for now. That's fine.
King Randy Brecker. King. King Randy Brecker. This is great to be here with the living legends. Virtual round of applause for Randy Brecker one more time.
is our supply of fish spent. Oh, God. That was a lot. That was a lot of shit to do. So probably got about maybe 10 more tortillas worth of stuff here. Oh, God. Okay. Let's keep warm function on. And we're just going to grab this tray. We're not going to drop it or do anything untowards. We'll just put it in here and it'll stay warm. Nice and warm. I don't even care if it went down in temp because I just left it open for a while. It's totally fine. I don't need this over here anymore. It's fine. Whew. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. Yo. Feel like I almost got like the wind knocked out of me. That was very tiring. Beans a good taste. Nice skin over the top. top of them. That's good. That means develop some thick flavor. Wow, those are actually really good. One thing I would say is that they could use more spice. I was not wrong. I'm gonna add about half of this remaining can of Chipotle. We'll see where it winds up here. Good 15, 20 minutes. Oh, melt the fucking end of the. Melt that. Keep going. Just low simmer. I want to like clear off our working area just a tad. I think I'm fine with whatever bits from here ended up. Anywhere else, I'll leave that corner to be kind of as is. For the rest of this, there's just a little bit of flour and shit I can just get off here. I'm gonna move this out over here. So that way we can work with the space we have down here. Do something. Yeah. Yeah, that's hard to play that fast.
We're going to feature Mr. Leftwitz Brown. LB shortened it. Keep up with the romance, Chad. And the bromance.
All right. It's still at like 350. It's hot. Hot. I think the salad is perfect as it is. revisit our mayo. That was another thing we were talking about, maybe adjusting. Once we know all our players. Oh, I think something happened. Sniper sent you opportunities. Yeah, it's a fucking dumb ad. Like some... That actually matured into something tastier. Interesting. Whoa. Smoky. Smoky as hell. Do you want to try this mayonnaise? I made chipotle mayo.
Thick.
Yeah, kind of thick. Should I add more acid, do you think? It kind of attacks you. It is thick. It's thicker than I thought it would be. Yeah, I like that as is now. I'm glad I let it set for a little while before fucking with it more. It's a lot closer to what I kind of wanted it to be. Or closer to something that I could see myself wanting on this taco. So, it's good. Well, I think all I gotta do then is just finish assembling these things. And I guess we could make a cocktail. Or something. Bide our time. Frame it in the shot a little better. I got manchego from Costco like I was going to do something with it. I don't think I'm going to use any of it at all. I think I'm totally fine not having that at all. Whoop. Being stupid. Sour sop. Very tasty. I like that there's pieces of the fruit in there too. That'll probably just be for serving. This has been sitting for about 10 minutes with our chipotles. Let's see if we've got any action. I was thinking of doing it like refried or doing stuff with it, but I kind of like it how they are. Just like the consistency that is. That's good. That adds some like low smoky heat around the sides. Fills it out. We'll add some vinegar about like 5 minutes before we cut the heat. I think that should be good. That's still not ready. Definitely not. Just trying to be proactive. Suppose we can set up some garnishes. Put a knife back over to the knife area. Yeah, I feel like I'm fucking this up by screwing with it too much. Man. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Just leaving the temp on this thing because I don't want to fuck with it. And I want to see how much I don't want to fuck with it. You can make a soursop margarita. That sounds like fun. Maybe we'll make that for with the tacos. Don't want to mess with this too much because it's actually like making good tortillas as is. So the more you fuck with it, the more you're just gonna knock it out of whatever balance it's found itself in.
I gotta talk again? Yeah, man. Man, it's an honor. Truly an honor to be here. Live at Emmett Space. It's really uplifting to see everything happening here during the pandemic. Emmett, keeping everything going here and playing beautiful music every week. Did I say musical, beautiful? And
Hell yeah. Herbie Hancock. 6 more. Trying to make room. Just want water. Oh shit. We left the espresso machine on all day. I could start cleaning up right now, but I really don't feel like it. It's gonna be a recipe for a bunch of burned tortillas. So, we will abstain. I think I'm going to actually add the rest of those chipotle to the beans. I think that's a good idea. What we could also add? A little bit of brown sugar. You move this a little more. I think that would be good. Just a little bit. Where is brown sugar? Just a tad. Just like that much. Trying to dial stuff in. You want to hold off on the acid until the end though, because otherwise your beans can get really mushy, right? Acid keeps the beans from being whole, especially if you're doing a lot of, heavier cooking. refined sugar. I think that can go away. We don't need to make another one of those early margarita guys. I think we're fine. It's interesting to try. I'm glad I have the tequila for other things. Oh, full puff. Hey, look at that. I got full puff on a tortilla. Whole thing has puff on it. Oh, I poked it. Now it
Thank
fell
you all
back
so
down.
much. Great Randy
Look
Brecker.
at that.
Give it up.
Huh. Maybe they're harder to puff if I make them too
We
big.
got time for one more.
Maybe that's what it is.
So what will it be? Well, we want to thank the sponsors one more time. Max Jazz and his new club in Las Vegas. We can't wait to see it. It opens in a couple of months. There should be some links and stuff forthcoming. So thank you, Max. And we also like to thank Kent Savage and Savage Productions. Don't forget to enter the competition. It's also in the description. We want to thank Bimble for sending us some drinks each week. Randy didn't like it, but he said he'd hold it. One more time, that's Chad Lefkowitz Brown on the saxophone. Yasushi Nakamura on the bass.
Yeah, cool. Producer got a new phone. I'm gonna do up a little bit of cilantro, get some cotija, and lime. It's a good idea. Just to have things ready. Cotija. cilantro. Just for when we need it. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Producer's excited about her phone. I'm gonna set up and do a sour sop margarita. I think that sounds like a good idea. Cubes, or 1 cube and a couple of cheaters. 4 ounces of tequila. Three-quarters. You know what? Let's just stick with the half ounce. That's good. Yeah. Go for an ounce of our soursop. Wait. This is an ounce and a half. It's the wrong thing. Dummy. I need another half ounce. Mess everything up. Some saline. Lime. Where the fuck did we put all the lime? Lime. Is there no limes over there? I swear. Oh, they're over by the guava soda. They're over here, yeah. And our juicer's over here. I'm just gonna juice it over here. It's fine. Just because there's not a lot of room on this guy. Let's do a good ounce. Soursop is kind of sour, so should take care of some of that. Up, camera, producer. Get your help. It's been pretty involved. It's helpful. Really helpful. Sorry. Let me just do the drink. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, you don't have to stand here. It's just the thing's been going off every half hour, and it's been like 10 times of me going, oh, stream's fucked up. Oh, sorry. I'm just getting tired. I'm the one who bought the camera. Yep. That's all that's left.
Maybe you should prepare tacos later.
Well, it's almost done. There's like it's like
Oh, I see.
yeah. So we might as well just finish out all this stuff. Not sure if they're actually gonna do another one on the stream or no. Okay, I'm gonna just close out of this. That's fine. No more music for the rest of it. We're almost done. Just take this out.
You don't need to get fucking
What?
squeezy bottle.
Squeezy bottle? Yeah, squeezy bottle would be cool for that. I really need though right now. This needs sugar. Fucking Demerara always like freezes itself closed. Whatever. I'm too tired to try. Be hot. Be hot. There you go. I'm just gonna give just a little bit of sugar. We'll give it another shake. And a taste. azúcar. That's fine. Much better. Wow. It's amazing how even just a hint of sugar really just changes the balance of the whole drink. Okay, there's like a couple, maybe 3 more left in here. Question. Do you think I could get the coleslaw to fit in this travel picture?
Maybe not all of it, but what we would need tonight.
Sure. The rest could stay back here, and then we could just fill from this back into it. I can tell I'm about to fuck this up.
I can do it if you want.
No, it's fine. Just
5:30.
I just need to be cognizant of what I'm doing. And if I'm not, then I might. There's not even really a lot coming out. Okay, cool. Yeah, spoon might be better. All right, cool. You're right. Most of it fits in here, but not quite all of it. That's kind of what I figured. All right. Whoop, that is heavy. Okay. This thing. What's this thing? Okay. It's done. It was like a pile, but now it's like moving onto its side. A lot of tortillas. Tortillas. Listen to All the Pretty Horses by Cormac McCarthy. They talk about all the food that they eat. They ate beans with tortillas. So funny. Okay. These last two are going to be kind of small. That's totally fine. That is well within the realm of acceptability. bottom of the bowl so it doesn't fall the fuck over. Okay. And this is just gonna go over here. This is gonna go over here. Great. Hell yeah. Are you okay? Okay. Okay, that should simplify things for getting stuff into the car. Yow. See, how's the fish looking? Oh, it smells heavenly. It smells really good.
Put it in like a tray.
It's on a rack.
Oh, okay. And then we're gonna transfer it.
And then,
probably.
no, it's probably just gonna stay on in the sheet.
Okay.
It's like a rack on a sheet. It'll probably just stay on that. On a sheet. Batavia Arrakis. Oh. That's not a bad idea for a drink name. What would Batavia Arrakis be? It would have cinnamon and Batavia Iraq in it. It'd be some kind of... I think I've already made that. I think I've already made something that was like a super cinnamon Iraq forward Batavia Arrakis. Next time. That's not a bad name. It's good. Soursop is delightful. Thank you. Almost on our last tortilla. Jesus Christo, this is getting a little long-winded. That's fine though. We can plate up some of our stuff. I'll do a little ladle of beans. Our bean pot. Uh-oh. I'm feeling a bit of stick on the bottom. This is what we wanted to avoid. Stickage. I've been checking periodically to ensure that there is no stickage. This is the first stickage I've encountered. It's coming off though. Yeah, it's not a problem. We'll just cut the heat. It was on really low anyway. Yeah, it's just that's what it's like. Alright. That's fine though. But I'm not seeing anything that looks, like it once wants to burn or nothing like that. Just add a splash of vinegar. Now that we're basically done cooking, and it's going to keep, being hot, so we'll just let that ride as is. And just get a little half ladle. We are eating soon, so it's not exactly a point in making a full meal for our little demo. We'll do a couple tacos with a side of beans. Gotta show it off. There's a Banavator. Get him out of there.
Another good drink name.
For the soursop margarita?
No, just as in general.
Banavator. Now we're in the drink name game. Okay, last tortilla. Bump. These guys moving out of here. Chon-chon, chon-chon. Great. Whoo! Okay. Just gonna add a little bit of cilantro and cotija to our beans. And we can basically start assembling our tacos now that we have only one tortilla left. Crumble a bit of cheese on top of our beans. That looks good though. Hell yeah. I had a little bit of brown sugar. Just a little bit. It's pretty good. Okay. I feel like I was missing lime. That's what we were looking for. I was like, there's something over here I need. God. I'm tired. And then I'm going to make a small plate because it's just a couple little tortillas. Or should it be big plate? Big plate? Big plate, 2 tortillas. I'm committing now. There's no dissuading me. I cannot be dissuaded. Grab some of our, just for sure here. I need to grab one that sat here for, yeah, hell yeah, dude. There's something that is so lovely about a tortilla, and you let it steam, and it just has this it's like a perfect form. You know what I mean? It's just pliable. You know what I mean? There's nothing like anything you get from the store. None of it's gonna do anything like that. Like I can just. It's good. It's good to have good things. All right. I'm just gonna grab a piece of fish for each one of these. Wow. Big piece of fish. Here's another one with a big old piece of fish. Big old piece of fish. Looks like I picked a small. That one can be for another time. I'm going to pick this one. Okay, sorry. Trying to get a good demo taco. We got Chipotle mayo. Instead of doing a squeeze bottle, I'm just going to give her a lather. Is that crude of me?
Although probably like a butter knife is a better mode of transportation.
Might be. All right. And then we're going to add a little bit of our sour sop and lime slaw on top. Should probably fucking do it along with the angle of the fish if I were smart. Which I'm not. I'm not smart. Squeeze off some lime over the top with our shittiest limes that we could ever find. We're going to grab a little bit of lime to our beans as well. Alright. This looks like a semi-decent demo, huh?
Yeah.
Trying to angle it for the picture. Okay. I'm going to grab a fork for the beans, as stupid as that sounds, because I feel like this is going to be a fork job as well. Just starting with our side, these beans. Chipotle bean. Hell yeah. Big fish taco. Baja fish taco. Fuck yeah. Wow. Wow.
That's a good,
No.
that'd be a good gift meme thing.
The sour sop and the olive oil and the mayo are actually like really, they're pushing and pulling in a way I was not expecting. This fucking slaps. This is super, really fucking good. I don't know what else to say. We're going to go somewhere in about 15 minutes, and everyone's going to eat all of these. So, I hope you found what you were looking for. This is great. This is the perfect way to celebrate Cinco de Ocho. So, make it if you know what's good for you. Anyways,